Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing to the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, screen glow bright, midnight dance. One more move, one more chance. Stop, lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it knows me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey, turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, spin that doubt, round and round. Hear that hush in the crowd. Is it just a twist or the start of a run? I'm lost in the gust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Oh. Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both bend, riding that swing till the very last, stand up and down. Again, again, are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both bend. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, screen glow bright, midnight dance. One more move, one more chance. Stop, lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like
Understood.
3 a.m. and the screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train.
Understood.
Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that blow. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot, the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to Tuesday Trade. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check, vibe check. Let me know if everything is good. Screen looks good to me. We are just scalping small here on London Open. I actually had a very good night last night in Asia. I'm going to kind of share with you my vibes on how to trade this low volatility environment. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. Let me see what's going on over here. Pretty quiet on the news front. Not much going on here so far this morning. We're negative drift, obviously, and I think could easily go to 29.5 as the day progresses here. So the most interesting thing that I think I kind of started doing last night was watching the low volatility regime. Basically, anything below, where's my little thing here? Anything below like 15, or let's say anything below like 12 ATR is a low volatility regime where continuity does not necessarily take place. I mean, you have you have some continuity, but mean reversion, the ability to kind of come back to, one step forward, two steps backwards, really makes its presence felt. And it's the two steps backwards that really interested me as scalp opportunities. So this morning, I'm going to try and do a lot of fade trades instead of momentum trades, and I'll show you just some of the things that I kind of, some of the ways that I kind of do them. And sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But the point being is that they give you very, very clean, clear risk parameters. And as the night grows, the P&L hopefully is going to get slowly but surely positive by basically fading a lot of these moves. So it's easier for me to show you than to explain. And then, as I show you, I can explain it, because it's the idea is that we're basically going to try to buy bottoms, sell tops with intelligent assessment of what that means. Like, for example, here's a move to the downside. A red dot has not made a secondary red dot, right? So let's just kind of going to assume this is a spike bottom, and the price is going to naturally want to climb higher, right? Climb higher into this thing. So we're going to buy
order fill,
and we're going to enter into this trade basically on a small pop. We're going to think that there's going to be a small pop here. We're going to put ourselves over here as this spike low and see if prices can mean revert themselves back to this, quick pop to the upside. Let's see where it goes. So I'm just, I'm trading. Everything I'm doing in a 12 and under regime is basically a 5-point target, right? So I'm going to try and do a 5-point target into this play, and we're almost there. Almost there. There we go. Come on.
Order fill.
And there we go. And it's a quick scalp in the exact opposite way of what everybody kind of looks for, which is, there's downtrend. I want to be selling the downtrend. No, in a low volatility regime, as I said, it's one step forward, 2 steps backwards, and the trade much better is to trade this 2 steps backwards. The very cool thing is that the same indicator that gives us momentum also tells us the points of where you could exploit that momentum the other way around. One of the ways that I exploit it, obviously, is if you have a series of red dots followed by a non-dot, so you have a bunch of selling where they can't make any fresh lows. That's a pretty good turn signal, right? On a reversal move. Now we have a green triangle that's getting confirmed by a secondary candle. This is a bread and butter trade for us. This is actually a clean, clear reversal trade for us, right? These triangles are reversal triangles, but only, look at that. Unfortunately, this just completely runs away from me. But you see how price action now, had I gone over here, it would have been a super easy scalp back to the upside. So we'll let this one go, because now the risk becomes larger that it could retrace all the way over here. So now this is an interesting structure. Now we have a Z trade that's, broke the ATRs. And the question here is, and this is what I'm going to be watching, if this next candle can't close above the highs, can't close above the box, we're going to try to assume that the box has made a top here, and we're going to try to fade the move. And sometimes it works, sometimes it runs through the move. It doesn't matter. On the next one, you can always, because you're trading small and you're trading for tight scalps, you can resolve in the next one. The next one, it's relatively easy with very little, very, very small risk control. So like 14 seconds left here. This has not broken its high. The high here is 86.75. And it needs to close. Well, it's actually doing that now. Now it closed above the high. So actually we should, it kind of matched it, right? Close here, 86.75. Yeah, it just matched it. It needed to be truly a breakout, needed to be higher. We could have actually faded this over here and it would have been fine. Gonna watch this candle here. If we can't break above the top of this box, we're going to short it and assume that there's going to be a little bit of downward movement. But now we're getting a red triangle, so now I have to see if I get a continuity move here. Six, 7 seconds left.
Order filled.
We're going to short against the high of this box. This is the high move here. Let's see if they want to keep it within the box, retrace this breakout, or whether they want to break the fresh highs. And if they do, we'll reverse. But let's see what they can do. The basic assumption is that in a slow, European, Asian trade, we are effectively range bound, and the intelligent trades is to fade the extremes when you have a chance. When you have a chance, and there we go. That extreme got faded. And one of the great things about having the box is that you have such an incredibly easy visual mark. Like this, assume this is the prison. This is the prison yard. Price is not going to escape from the prison yard. If you make that bet, and 4 out of 5 times, price contains themselves, so it doesn't escape the highs, right? Then you have a winning bet. That's basically it. Similarly, like here's a downward move, right? And price has not escaped to the downside. If you're a buyer over here and you make the bet that it stays within the prison, boom, you have a quick 5 scalp the other way around. That's it. It's just kind of a super interesting idea that within low volatility regimes, unless you have a break like this, and this is the critical thing, unless you have a break through the box that ends close above the outside the box, the really the better trade is to assume it's going to stay within the box, right? Stay within the box. And even sometimes when you're over here, you give yourself, obviously you want to give yourself about half the box as your stop. So if you're coming in here, what is this box? This is 82 to about 20 points. So you want to be here, maybe 10 points here. You barely escape the stop here. You can repair, and it comes back into the box, and you can repair this trade. Eventually, it does drop out of the box over here, but not before you could have repaired the trade. Same idea here, comes out of the box, doesn't really, break the box's low. The next couple of candles do probe it to the low side, but if you give yourself, again, half the box stop, this box is 705 to 80. Let's say it's a 20 point box, and you're in at 89, so your stop is around 79, maybe even 70. Yeah, right here, you survive the move, and it comes back into the box. It not like it always works, but what you'll notice is that the break out of the box is the exception, not the rule. So you want to try to trade the rule. Everybody clear in what I'm showing you on the price action? So now price is trying to push a little bit higher, back to the where are we? We tested London lows, which London highs are over here. So price kind of wants to see if it wants to creep back up. But so far, here's the secondary box, and we haven't been able to break it, right? Have not been able to break it. So just complete reversal, actually reversal back to the downside. So very, very choppy price action. If you bet on the fact that it's a false breakout, most of the time, your bet is going to be correct. And that's the bottom line. And all of that obviously is governed by low volatility price action, which is what we have now. Anything below 15 is effectively a low volatility price action. So here we have a reversal. We're going to take this reversal as a move to the downside. Use the box as the high of the box as our natural stop, and see if we get this one up, went down. When you see Z up, Z up, Z down, the second Z almost always completes. So this was a nice clean 5-point scalp right over here that we just took. So, you see me just scalping away. The cool thing about this is that you are effectively put yourself into trades every 2 or 3 minutes. And because you're doing small, you can always repair them. And very quickly, you'll see how the P&L can grow nicely in a very non-threatening manner. The worst you're going to be down is 40, 50 points against, you have a 500 point budget every day in your account. And if you're trading one, twos, threes, it's 50 to 100 points max drawdown on that thing. And then you slowly build the P&L to plus 200, 250 for the day. So like right here, this is a oops, shit, I just missed this. All right, never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna
Order filled.
I bought this because what did it do? Went out of the box. This is a trade I really like doing. Pierces the box, comes back into the box. Now sometimes it's just going to fall out of the box, but a lot of times if it comes back into the box, means it's mean reverting. If it's a sell, it's mean reverting to the buy side. And here you go. See that? See how fast that was? It's mean reverted back to the buy side. Out of the box into the box means it's kind of mean reverting the other way around. That's my favorite setup in Asia and Europe. Break the breakout low, come back right into the box. Great. Then I'm gonna go the other way with you. What if we only trade that box setup? Would be cool to force the indicator to show only the boxes, way less trade and market. Sorry, we can get rid of the triangles if you want. I like to trade everything. But if you want to just have the boxes, nice, clean stuff, let me just get rid of the triangles. The neon triangles. Okay. Boom. Triangles are gone. And we could just trade the, you want to just trade the boxes? Happy to trade the boxes with you guys for the first hour or two. That's fine. You want to do that? We can totally hang out, do that for, for the time being. Today we're trading for our friends at Ola. Let me put the link in over here. They had like a 45% discount, really, really good discount. So please go out there, go get it. Let me see if they still like. Where are we at? They had like a really, really. Where's their discounts? Maybe the discount had ended, but regardless, even with the current discounts, they're still very, very good. And you can trade for both CFD and futures. I'm trading the futures one, but I actually have a really good CFD version for you guys, which I'll share with you probably tomorrow. So now we're kind of within the box. Is that what you want to do, Christopher? You want to just trade the boxes, keep it clean? Now remember, like this is a very, very important point I'm trying to make. You're trading this type of it's what is the regime? The regime is low volatility, right? It's a low volatility regime, so we want to be trading that as our structure. This is not the kind of trading I'd be doing in the first hour and a half of New York trade when the regime is much larger and you have lots more continuity. Okay, yeah, here you go. We'll just trade boxes. Not much on the calendar today. I think it's pretty quiet. Trade balance, weeklies, red book. Yeah, it's a very, very quiet day. Nothing much on the news flow. Um, yeah, this is a completely non, doesn't matter for us, but I thought it was a really interesting story. Arabica beans went up 18% yesterday. I don't know why the coffee run, but maybe it was demand from me. But that was like the only interesting story. Otherwise, everything is sort of very quiet. And in these kind of quiet environments, you just really want to trade, trade against the grain when you have the opportunity. Now, the bread and butter trades that I want to do is what I call, in the box, out of the box, or when we're using the dots, when you get 3 or 4 dots in a row and we stop making fresh lows, right over here. This trade over here, let me zoom in on here. This is a trade that I would take, right? I got 4 or 5 dots in a row. I'm a buyer here. Does this come up 5? Probably doesn't. Even if it doesn't, and I get stopped on the next one, fine. I wait for the next trade that refuses to make fresh lows. You come in here with size and it reverses. So trading mean reversion in these type of situations is really the much better bet. I think if I were to put the odds on it, in a low volatility 9.9 ATR environment, mean reversion is a 70% bet. Continuity is a 30% bet. I'd be trading inside coffee with my bet. Yes, exactly. But that's actually painful to hear that Arabica had an 18% rally. It means coffee is going to get expensive. Here's okay. Let's see if you can beat me. How many cups of coffee do you drink a day? Post your answers in chat while we're trying to get ourselves going for the London session. I'm just curious where the ranges are. Let's see if we have any true caffeine addicts here. Type the most amount of coffee. 0 is man. Dog Parma, let me guess, Dog Parma, you drink tea. You look like a tea drinker. 2, Miguel, 3 cups, 2 cups. Carolina, what's going on with you people? Christopher, right? Christopher's, getting up there. There you go, Sanity. There you go. Sanity is 10 to 11. 7 to 8, China. There we go. See, I think you can't be a trader unless you drink 8, 9 cups of coffee a day. I think I'm actually with you, China. I used to be at 12, and I cut myself back. Middle East coffee culture, yeah. So it's interesting, I think Middle East is both a coffee culture and a tea culture, right? Depending on where you're at. Where are you in Middle East, Sanity? Are you in the Emirates? Oh, you can't drink coffee anymore? Because you have a heart condition? Fred, 6 to 8. Bahrain and Saudi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have really good coffee, right? They have really, really good coffee. I actually my favorite coffee is, in America, they call it Turkish coffee, but in the Middle East, it's Arabic coffee. It's, the mud. It's the one where they just brew it with the sediment on the bottom. That's really good. Really, really good. Is it blazing hot in Saudi now, or I get the feeling it's no worse? With all the heat waves we've had, my question is it worse in the Middle East, or it's basically the same? The Middle East is always at 40, and everybody else is just simply dying because of it. It is hot. It's blazing hot. Yeah. All right. I guess when we get hot, you guys get even hotter. Oh, your first coffee, you drank all the sediment. Oh, that's disgusting. Uh, 56 degrees. Holy shit. That's 120 degrees. Oh my God. That's insane. Wow. So you guys just live indoors? Oh man. How do you even survive this? Okay, hey, we got the box. Let's take a look. So here we have a Z shape, volatility move to the downside. They cannot have, doesn't seem to have much continuity, right? Does not seem to have much continuity. So we're back in the box. So there's two types of kind of trades here. You can get a little more aggressive and say, you know what? I think it made the bottom of the box. Actually, let's watch this a little bit. Now it's dropping out of the box, which is actually, this is a better trade. I like the trade where, we'll see. All right, I'm going to buy this.
Order filled.
I'm going to buy it because it just couldn't quite breach the low to box. I'm going to make this assumption that it's, it's not going to breach the low to box, and it's going to try to go to the mid of the box somewhere around here. It's actually not a bad trade if I could hold it for a quick 5 back into the box. Now, if it breaks hard, if that takes me out, I'll reconfigure myself on the next box, because what it's typically going to do is it's going to create another box down, and then I'll be able to reconfigure myself in the next box. But for right now, let's just see if I'm right that it's just, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps backwards routine, and I want to take those 2 steps backwards with you. Let's see. AC to AC. Hey, I'm curious, does Tesla sell in Saudi? And the bigger question I have is, do they drive EV vehicles? Obviously, in the Emirates, I've seen a lot of EV vehicles, but do they drive EV vehicles in Saudi, or is because gas is so cheap, nobody really even bothers? Many Teslas and Tesla pickup. By the way, I'm sorry, guys. Truly the ugliest car ever made. There's so many of them in my neighborhood. Tesla pickup is, and I like the car. Kathy drives one. Her husband loves the Teslas, but the pickup is just the ugliest car ever made. I don't think you can objectively say that is a car that you like. They drive like shit. That's funny. Tesla is too low rent in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I guess that's true. That, I just have so many of those monstrosities in my neighborhood driving around. And see, we're coming back to the box. Not quite extending to my take profit. I could have scalped a little bit more, on that take profit, but I'm just gonna, I'm gonna stay to target just to show you, because these are small trades, just mostly to show you the rhythm of London trade, of how how you can just hang out. I mean, this would have been, we could have had another winning trade here. But the idea is you try to get every 5-10 minutes, a winning scalp on a mean reversion trade. Yeah, the 7-seater. Oh man, guys. Speaking of the 7-seaters, where a family member can't take care of their pet, which happens to be a fucking miniature horse, basically. It's a German Shepherd Beagle mix. It's like a Beagle in a German Shepherd's body. Really, really sweet dog. He's like 10, 11 years old. And in addition to the dogs that we have, I'm taking that dog in. Now, the dog is so fucking huge then my wife is like, now we have to get a 7-seater. And I'm like, the last thing I want to do is get a 7-seater in New York City, but I might have to bite the bullet. But yes, so we're getting another member of the family. See, it was just flirting. It was like +7, +8. I could have taken it right there, but I'm gonna stick to the trade, see if it can actually get done. 8, 9. There we go. And the great thing about London is you just stay patient, you stay small, and it just grows. You don't have to get big. Have I discussed gold already? No, we haven't traded gold today. We're just trading Nasdaq. I'll be honest with you. I don't really, I believe that you should do one thing well when you're scalping. Gold is just not that interesting anymore. Although a lot of people in the room trade gold, and you could easily trade gold the way we do. But if I'm going to trade gold, I'm going to trade gold exclusively. And gold is just so thin. I mean, actually, to be honest with you, we probably could dedicate one section to gold only. Maybe I'll do that. But I find gold to be I don't like trading gold. It's not that interesting anymore. It's a very, very choppy, illiquid market at this point. And until NASDAQ gets really, really bad, NASDAQ has been the hot market for such a long time. Why do I need to go to gold? Because what we're doing is we're scalping. I don't care whether gold goes to 4,000 or 5,000 or 3,000. It's probably going to go to 3,000. Who knows? And when gold was trading 5,000, it was parabolic, and it was trading $100 a minute. It was really interesting. But now, it trades $1 a day, and it's just kind of boring. Unless you guys convince me differently. I just find gold to be really boring. Yeah, we'll take a look at gold. See, do you want, just to look at gold within our box construct? I mean, you absolutely could trade gold, within our box construct. But if you're going to trade gold, like I said, if I'm going to trade gold, I'm going to want to be watching gold for the next hour only. The worst thing to do, in my opinion, is switch. Switching products always get you into losses because you're not focused on one or the other. See, even like this, like these are things that I literally despise about gold. Here's a Z up, Z down, right? Typically, if we're trading this in NASDAQ, this would be a decent reversal trade. This just doesn't, it stops you out here, stops you out here, and stops you out of here. Like 3 stops before it finally, reverses. And even here, breaks to the upside, and then retraces all the way down. So you have to have much wider stops for much smaller targets. That's what it is. This is why I hate gold. You need wider stops for smaller targets to scalp it properly. And, why do I want to do that when I can just stay very consistent with NASDAQ and be very, very good? You sign up with TradeAvate. Which contracts are you using? Canadian trader, what are you trading? Are you trading like actual futures, or are you trading prop? What are you trading? We're trading MNQ. This is the MNQ1, which is the continuous contract. But we're trading the micros because we're trading for prop and we have very limited risk controls. So I got to tell you, so this is the book I'm starting to read. I really advise you guys just to get this on Audible if you don't have it on if you don't have time to read. The latest Market Wizards, right? Really interesting book because it only talks to individual traders, right? They have like 2. They have a second one coming out that's going to be talking to hedge fund traders. But the individual traders prop through Tradeify. Okay, so we're trading MNQs. We're trading our OLA account today, OLA futures account today, but it's the same thing. You see what I see because we're trading Chicago Mercantile Exchange MNQs. Okay, Nasdaq Micros. Same thing as you. Same thing as you. So what I was saying is, sorry. Latest Market Wizards book. One of the interviewer has this really interesting formula. He calls it the 3 C's. But can you trade? I realize they're simple, but where can I trade? Sandy, first of all, you can, if you want to open up a futures account, I think you can open up a futures account with like TradeAvate itself as a future. But the intelligent way of trading MNQs is to open up a prop account, like with our friends at Ola. You choose the futures prop. It's only costs like $50, $100. You have a $100,000 account, and you can trade that. You get great training in simulation, and if you start doing well and you pass the tests, then you're going to be eligible for payouts. So you don't have to risk your own capital in order to be able to first of all learn the futures markets and then trade the futures markets. It's the exact same feed as the real. It's the real feed basically, but you're just trading in simulated environment. Much better way to learn. Yeah, I will, Reeves. Anyways, so let me just kind of take you to his 3 C's because I think they're like really a super great way to think about trading. He calls it control, consistency, and confidence. And that's the order that he wants to be. And he actually says he's a superstar trader, and he applies the same principles to himself every single day. And the idea is this: control is all about controlling your P&L. It's not about winning. It's about making sure you don't lose too much. So let's say, within certain prop shops, you have a maximum daily loss of $500, right? Your job, first and foremost, is to make sure you don't come anywhere near that $500 loss. That obviously means small sizes, limited risk, general control on, and good selection on the things. So your first to do is not to lose maximum loss for the day, right? Then if you sort of control over your P&L and you're not really bleeding money on every single trade, the next thing to do is become consistent, to find like the setups that I'm showing you, in the box, out of the box, in the box, out of the box, and do them over and over and over again. So, you're 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 9 out of 10 on a daily basis. And only then, obviously this is a multi-month, multi-year type of process, do you then get into confidence, where if you've established control, you've established consistency, do you only then have the right to confidently trade size, to put on larger positions because of your confidence of the trade. And the interesting part is he says, hey, and you always lose that confidence. Doesn't matter how confident you are, how good you are. The market's going to change. You're always going to lose your confidence, and you go right back to control, consistency, and then confidence. It's really true. Like, to be a good trader, you're always going from that cycle. And once you understand that, life becomes a lot easier, because everybody just thinks, oh, I just need to be confident. And they always get blown up by confidence, and then they lose control, and then they lose consistency. But the insight here isn't that confidence is the end goal. the insight here that I thought was brilliant was that confidence is the end state that you always lose. And you have to, and if you really want to be a successful trader, you're always in that cycle of control, consistency, confidence. You get good, you get okay, you get better, you get good, and then you get bad again, because it's inevitable. Like if you understand that, then you don't tilt. You don't tilt. You just you go back to trying to get control. Which I thought was kind of interesting. So here we go. Oh, look at this move. I thought we're gonna break the box and hold the box. See, we broke down. We're at London lows. This is interesting. So we're at London lows. We broke the box, but could not hold the lows. Right. The key principle that governs everything we trade is if it doesn't close, it doesn't count. Didn't close at the lows. Didn't close beyond the box. So it doesn't really count as a downward trend. So now let's take the buy over here. We'll hold the low against this. If it comes in here, I'm going to basically operate on the assumption that this zone is going to be a mean reversion zone. I may put another position on here if it comes back down, with the assumption that they don't break the lows, that they bounced off the lows and they kind of tested it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right. You know what? I'm just going to take this scalp over here. Small scalp out, just because if it does come back down, I want to be in a better position. I want to be in a position to buy cheaper here if it does come down, on the assumption that they haven't been able to, that this is the operating stop against which, this is the operating low against which I want to be trading. Let's see what it does. But that was kind of a super interesting insight. And he's sort of very, very honest. This is a guy who consistently makes all this money. Oh, hang on a second. I'm just trying to see if I want to be in this trade here. Yeah, I'm going to try and take this trade. So it's staying in the box. Basically, I'm betting on the fact that it's staying in the box, has not fallen out of the box. Now, could I be wrong? 100% I could be wrong. I could this mean reverse trade could be right against me if it could break the box. And that's fine. And if we do, and if this holds the low, I'm going to go short. But for now, it hasn't closed. Yeah, there we go. So it closed out, takes me out of the box. And has not held it. That's really interesting. So this was just another probe to the London lows, right? My stops were underneath here, but obviously the real stop was under the London lows. It teased the London lows and held back. All right, where is it at? Now it's like right at the border. I hate these kind of trades. Let's see what the next candle is. If the next candle can't break the box, meaning can't take out the low of this red box, I may go back into it. But if it does, if it's a continuity trade, I'm going to go the other way around, because it tells me that they want to gun the London lows. Still think that that this is more of a spike low than it is a continuity to the downside. But let's see how it trades. Staying within the box. The low of this box is 31.50. So if we close above 31.50, we're very close. We're 33.33 here. We're not exactly pulling away, but let's go. Oh shit! I was late. Okay, let's see if we can again hold it against the spike low here, and see if it tries to make a turn back up. It's close. I was going to take that trade, but I'm trying to stick to plus 5 points. There we go. There we go. And we take it out. See, it's really cool, right? Once you start seeing the pattern within the box, it really, really is very, very cool to be able to to isolate it, trade it, and then fade it. So here, here the question you want to start asking yourself is, okay, we're London lows. This is the first burst back out, to try to cover it. Are they going to try and reverse the move and try to go back up to London highs, or close enough? Is this it? Bottom line is this kind of a bottoming formation? Well, we'll know if they can close above the box. If they close above the box, we're gonna trade up. If they can't close above the box, they may still want to explore the bottom. But it's clear that they've made at least a near-term bottom in London lows. The question is, do the buyers have a chance to run it the other way around? So now we're outside the box, right? We're outside the box. 2 seconds left. We're in.
Order filled.
I'm going to try and trade the continuity trade here to the upside. Now the hard part here, and this is where risk control. It depends on how because I'm trading small. I can actually assume wider risk control. There's 2 types of things. You can put a stop underneath here. It gives yourself a very, very tight risk control, but very likely chance that just the flow back will stop you out. Or you could put yourself at this, which is the proper stop, and work within the box, meaning that this is kind of a bottoming box, and if it comes back down to middle, you want to be long, because your assumption here is that they kind of made a bottom channel here. So a lot of this becomes more. Yeah, the box setup works very well in this low volatility environment. That's what I was trying to tell you. We're at 8.5 vol, right? Anytime we're below 15 ATR, it's really pretty low volatility environment. So in a low volatility environment, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps backwards, right? Now here, what we're trying to do is we're trying to see if this is a bottoming formation. They broke the box, they take it to the upside. Can they pull the trade out? And even if they can't quite pull it out yet, do I want to be a buyer at the moving average? And the answer is yes, I do. I want to be a buyer here.
Order filled.
Because I think it's going to resolve to the upside more likely than not. And here's my
order filled.
And there we go. And I just got to resolve myself to the upside, right? So it's like where you are within the box and where you are directionally within the idea that really, really creates some very easy, simple, clean scalps. You guys following me? So somebody was asking, the red dots were the green dots. A green dot is a candle whose close is higher than the prior high. A red dot is a candle whose close is lower than the prior low, right? They're basically showing you momentum. Everything in our indicator is all about showing you momentum. Momentum is not how you, it's not how you trade, it's how you close, right? In life, it doesn't matter how well you play, it's how you close, right? Like in a World Cup, you could be dominating play for 90 minutes, but Holland comes in and scores twice and you're dead. So same thing in the markets. It really doesn't matter how you play, it's how you close that matters. And everything we do focuses on the close. And every type of setup we have is contingent on what the close is showing us. So for example, in this particular case, this was a red box. The box is made by what we call the Z candle, which is anytime a single candle is bigger than the ATR, it gets a Z. So in this case, this was a decline of let's say 10 points, and the average true range is about 9. So it's a volatility breakout, right? So first it establishes a volatility breakout, and then it establishes like a five candle box around it. Then the question is, does volatility have continuity or not? And that's determined by the next candle close. So in this particular case, you had a downward volatility. This candle could not close below the low, right? No continuity. So because it didn't close, we went long. In this case, you had a breakout to the upside, and this candle closed above the high. So the close confirmed continuity, and that's why we went long, right? For what obviously on a micro scale, but still. And so that had extension from here to there of about 15 points, 12 points. Now we have a back volatility candle to the downside. Really big one, actually, really big one. 59 to, this is a really big one. Jesus, this is a 30-point candle in the 11 ATR structure. So the box is big now. The London lows are hitting, and it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. But here's the interesting part. 44 seconds left. Does this candle hold the lows? The lows of this thing is 24. Are we going to close below 24? In which case, there's continuity possibility, or not. In which case, there's a reversal possibility. So we gotta watch this. We got 20 seconds left, and right now it's a battle. Now they're coming down below 24. Now it's telling you, yes, it's breaking down. And again, does it hold 24? It comes back up. See, they test it, they come back up. So what am I going to do now? Is I'm actually going to be a buyer. I'm going to be a buyer against the lows here. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. They may come back and test me back to London lows, which they may. But let's see if they hold the lows.
Stop
Yep.
filled.
Now they're depressing London lows. So now we're going to reverse and go the other way around. I'm actually going to sell this now. I'm going to sell it now because now it's clear that they broke the London lows. I want to be above here. And now I'm going to just orient myself negative. Even if it comes back up, I'm going to orient myself negative because I think, they're going to probe further to the downside. Let's see if I can get my 5-point down. And also the 600 round number really beckons now. Oops, sorry. I want to lift this up so you guys can see it.
Order filled.
And we get resolved to the downside. You see that? And that trade gets resolved to the downside because you could tell that they broke the things. I kind of bet on the fact that maybe they were going to hold it, but no, they didn't. And I probably shouldn't have because this was a very, very large volatility move. So there's usually always continuity on the volatility move. All right. So now we're in front of the 600. They probably London lows of 605. I'd be shocked if they held it instead of breaking the 600 because there's stops underneath here. So I'm really not going to trade reversal trades until we can break the 600. But then once we get the break 600, I'm going to try to trade trades back in the box. No, dots are not related to volume. We only trade price. I could care less about volume. It's always about, again, the only thing we care about is how they close, right? How trades close tells you so much about where it's likely going to go. Like right now, you see this thing it's actually not closing. Second candle where you can't close at the lows, right? And you probably want to, what the hell? I'm late. I was like, I'm talking, and I really wanted to get long here, because you see it. Yeah. There we go. There we
Order
go.
filled.
See, couldn't close. Gotta go the other way around. Coffee is for closers, my friends. Where's that line from? Speaking of coffee. Today, you win the trivia quiz today if you can tell me where that line is from. One of the greatest lines in movies. So now we're trying to come back into the box, trying to probe the box back down, breaking the box, fresh lows. Like I said, now they're going to try and test the 600. Let's see what they want to do. If it comes back in the box, they can't hold the lows. Likely going to be a mean reversion trade. What's GGR, Greg? Oh, Glengarry Gross. Oh, yeah. Oh, very nice. Oh, you're so cool. You abbreviated the whole movie. Very nice. Yes, you're right. Okay, look at this. So this is an interesting candle. They're outside the box, coming back into the box. London lows at 603. They're really trying to hold that 600 level. Really probing it. Let's see how this candle closes. If they can't penetrate the 600, you may want to go the other way. But the low of this box, what's the low of this box? Is 10. It's 10. So if it kind of closes below 10, I don't want to be in it. It's got to be inside the box for me to want to do mean reversion. Okay, so just outside the box, just enough to give me a little bit of pause. See how this candle holds. If this candle can does not close below 10, we can have a lot more confidence that they're holding the box, they're holding London lows, and they're trying to pull it back up. Oh. See, they really held it back. So, do I want to buy it? Let's buy it here.
Order filled.
I'm going to average into this position because I'm just taking small pieces here on the assumption that, I want to have a blended price if I get a chance, but I don't. See, boom, boom, boom. I'm coming back out of the box. You see how cool the box is at year old. Calvin, what does rewind mean? What do you mean by rewind? Boss Baby? Is that a Boss Baby? Are you going to tell me that that's where the quote is? I bet you it's probably in Boss Baby too. There wasn't Alec Baldwin in Boss Baby. Yeah, the box thing works really great. It's honestly, Christopher, it's just support resistance, but because the box really focuses your eye and focuses the levels, it makes it so much easier to scalp. I mean, to be honest with you, what the fuck are we doing? It's like, if you look at this, we're just buying support, right? But because we're using the box as an anchor, it just makes it so much easier to see it, right? I don't want to, toot my own horn because it's not a magical box. It's just magical vision, right? The human mind just needs to see the pattern clearly. That's what I basically been able to accomplish. It's all supply demand, but this really creates a really clean supply demand. Hey guys, by the way, everybody who's welcome. Holy shit, everybody's showing up. It's not even 8 o'clock yet, and everybody's showing up in the room. Good morning, everybody. Who's new in the room here? How many units do I take? Smart Chuck, I'm the biggest pussy that lived. I'm trading 1 right now, right? I'm telling you, I traded 1 to 2 units, trying to basically bank 100 an hour. right? And it is very, very, remember what I said to you? Control, consistency, confidence, right? And I'm really working on control. Like I'm telling you, I really, really was influenced by this Market Wizards book in terms of basically like you read these interviews, there's like one throwaway sentence in the interview that radically changes how you think about what you're doing. And if you absorb that one thought, you immediately become a better trader. And that was the one thought that I thought was really interesting. The 3 C's, confidence, control, consistency, and confidence. And I'm like in the control consistency zone right now. That's all I'm trying to do. So hopefully that answers your question, Chuck. Is it, well, remember the 1 minute, it doesn't matter whether it's 1 minute or 5 minute, yes, I guess you could say it's a 1 minute support resistance because you're looking at the 1 minute. You also have obviously support. Look, what is support resistance? They're all artificial levels that a lot of market participants are looking at. Here's the ICT block over here from a couple of hours ago that a lot of people will probably find support. There's the round number support of the 600. There's just simply London session support of the 603, right? These are all barriers that we as human beings put up as anchor points. By the way, who's asking me about the dots? Dot man, identify yourself, because I want to show you something. So this is, you were asking me about dots. Let me show you how I'm thinking about dots in my structure. You got a red dot, you got a red dot. They're making fresh lows, right? Here is a candle that may not get a red dot, doesn't get a red dot, right? Does not get a red dot. Let's go for it. So I'm gonna see if I'm right on this. So the idea is you didn't make fresh lows. You did not make fresh lows. I'm gonna hold you against these lows. It's gonna be my operating procedure. I'm gonna see if I can scalp you out to the other side. This is not a great trade. It's not as good a trade as a box trade. But if I want to do mean reversion in this particular structure, I'm going to trade against this low, basically on the assumption that you didn't make fresh lows. There's your momentum stalled, so I'm going to go mean reversion on this thing, right? So we'll see if I can pull it out of my ass over here on this trade. But that's where I'm using dots on a reversion basis to help me scalp the move the other way around. Let's see if it can pop itself up here. 2, 3, 2, 2. Baby, come on. Jesus Christ, this is so slow. There we go. See, and and again, I pull it out of my ass. But you see what I'm doing? I'm always looking for points of failure in the quiet volatility session, because those are the easiest points of control. Ooh. How do we like how I brought it back to that? That's really what I'm doing all day long. That's why you see I'm making all these trades, and just building my P&L, Yeah, Neves. Will I use the same strategy in the New York session? Probably not. In the New York session, the ATR is going to go to 30-35, right? At that point, you're going to be in a completely different ball game, and you're going to be looking for continuity signals. You're going to be looking for stuff. Now, the thing about New York is it's not just that you're looking for continuity. It's just that the volatility is going to be much wider, and you're going to be trading much bigger risk, right? So honestly, Jesus, sorry guys, I'm trying to put my shoe on. Just 1 second. Honestly, if you think about like London and Asia, this is garbage time, and there's a lot of money to pick up during garbage time, right? Because in New York, you really have to be right directionally, because the moves are so volatile and vicious. They can blow you up. As a matter of fact, the other thing that's really consistent and very interesting takeaway from Market Wizards is that they all do an end of the day report on their trading, right? where it's not like, they go, oh, did I take this setup or not take this setup? They do kind of an emotional report, like how did I feel today? Did I take only the best setups? Did I trade with my plan? What happened, right? So I'm actually in the process. This is so cool. Of creating, we're going to create this free app on BK where you're going to be able to upload your daily, all of your daily trades, and it's actually going to interview you. It's going to remember everything you do, save everything to a database, and then every 3 or 5 days tell you, oh, this is what this is what you're doing well. This is where you're constantly making those errors. This is where you're doubling up when you're tilting and stuff like that. And it's really remarkable to see your own trades shown back at you within the structure of how you should be trading. It kind of basically holds up the mirror. The cool thing about this whole structure is that I hate any kind of clerical work, and this is going to completely solve the whole. You just simply literally throw all of your data in there, and then it will automatically process everything with the help of AI and show you exactly on a day-to-day basis what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong. I'm still developing it, but when I release it, it's going to be very cool. You like MNQ? I like MNQ instead of ES for volatility. Yes, I do. I mean, we're just used to trading. What makes us think we're not going to test the Asia low? What makes us think? Well, we're not. I mean, we can think whatever we want. The bottom line is we're not testing the Asia low, right? Can we? Do you want to guess? Are you saying, when you're saying, I think we're going to test the Asia low, you're saying I'm making a speculative guess that they're going to break it down to Asia low. Do I think you're right? I think it's possible. The market clearly looks negative, but who cares? We all know that a penny for your thoughts is about all it's worth, right? We don't know if this is the bottom for near term or whether they're going to start probing it lower. The market clearly looks like it wants to drift lower, but I don't make forecasts. I just trade the price action. So meet me in half an hour. Maybe we're going to be at Tokyo lows. But in the meantime, my whole point is that in the meantime, the trade is mean reversion. The trade is the opposite of continuity, right? Although we start to see the ATR start to pick up now with 11.8, right? Once we get to about 15, then it's no longer a mean reversion game. It's more of a continuity game, right? Whew. All right, I'm going to take a 2-minute break because I think we need another cup of coffee. And then, we're going to have a fun time. So we're trading for our friends at Ola about 8 o'clock, and then we're going to trade for our friends at Apex after that. So far, all positive on the scalp front. You guys can, you can see how many trades I made today, right? We already made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 clean trades, right? With very little stress. We got clipped maybe 2 times. Remember I was saying to you, it's a 70%. Actually, let me look over here. How many times did I lose? Where's reports? There it is. Okay. Yeah, just 2 losses out of no, 3 losses. I'm wrong. 3 losses. I must have started with a loss. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So 14 out of 17, 3 losses. What is that? That's my hit rate. Yeah, 82. I was saying it's a 70% bet just to be kind of consistent, but it's an 82% bet today. That's been the story. What time? Sorry, what's the question? What time to what time? Oh, what time to what time do I trade? Well, the beautiful thing about scalping is you can trade pretty much any time, right? Depending on what regime you're in and you trade. Like personally, for myself, I'll trade Asia from like 6:30 in the evening till 9:30 at night. You know, as I'm doing a million other things. And then, you know, we always trade London. Basically we trade 6 to 10 in the morning, right? And then if I have a chance, I may trade. The really great time to trade, in my opinion, the best time to trade is 10 a.m. to 12 noon New York. But Kathy always, you know, stuffs me with 1,000 meetings. So I never get it, you know, I'm usually like, you know, one guy's talking in my ear and I'm like, order filled, and the other, and she was always yelling at me. But yeah, like those are the best times to trade in the market. What time do you guys usually trade? I'm actually curious. Like, I guess everybody's on a different time zone. I was going to say, should we use UTC? If you use UTC, I'm basically trading. Like for me, the best UTC time trades would be 10 a.m. UTC till 1600. So 10 a.m. to 1600. That's 6 a.m. till 12 noon. That's 6 hours of probably optimal, best trading session. Christopher says he always trades after the 10 a.m. Yeah, to be honest with you, like if you really want the best, cleanest, sort of like biggest moves, they always happen between 10 a.m. and 12 noon, right? Those are the big moves, right? Okay, all right, guys, let's take a five-minute break. Everybody chill out, play a little Muse, and let me see what we want to play. I will play this first. And I'll come back in a minute. I'm just going to get a cup of coffee.
First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stop flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground.
Let's do a little country.
I'm away from the porch, dust on my Chevy tail. One suitcase, one good shirt, and a pocket full of mail. I learned to read the weather by the bend in the corn. Then I traded that river road for a train and a dome. Taller buildings, harder eyes, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Now I'm calling numbers fast while the ticker runs red. Learn the game by the minute with a pad and a thread. From soybean fields to big deals, I can read a room. Every rise, every fall feels like thunder in June. Taller buildings, harder rise, cold cash, cold skies. I held my breath, I held my ground. Then I heard that city sound. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Back home they still call me son, still say don't forget where the fields meet the sunset and the nights get wet. So I keep one foot in the past, one on the floor. Every win I bring back is for the folks I'm for. Boots in New York, heart still small town. I bet on my name and I never back down. From dirt roads to gold floors, I found my way. Boots in New York, I'm still that boy today. Yeah, I'm still that boy today. From the dirt road to the train. Boots in New York. Hey.
Pretty good song, huh? For AI. Okay, so Christopher kind of like pointed me to I think what the right is idea, which is to not clutter the chart with too many symbols. So this is the scalp triangle view. This is a different way of trading. I kind of wanted just to trade that with you for maybe like the next hour or two. There's actually some really good opportunities here. And this one, again, based on the same idea of it's how we close that matters. But in this case, we're trading true continuity. And the concept here is the following. You have a trade. Let's say you have a red triangle. The only way you're going to take the direction of that to the downside is if you have a next candle or the candle after that closes below the close of the triangle. So in this particular case, no trade, right? The close is way above. This is the close over here. Where is this? In this case, this close is way below, so no trade over here. Eventually, this is the close of the thing. I think it closes maybe over here. This is the trade you would have taken. Over here, absolutely trade. You have a close. This thing closes below, I believe, and even if it doesn't, this one closes below. You have a continuity move. So if it closes in the direction of the move below, then you take the continuity. If it doesn't, you don't. If you really, really want to, play dangerously, you can trade the reversal move, where if it closes above the highs, this is a triangle, it closes above the highs, you go the opposite way. But that's not as nearly as strong a trade as just simply going with the flow when you get the flow. And good morning. And that's when we, that's when we can trade this particular setup. So we can trade the box setup, or we can trade the triangle setup. And I'm actually going to just set up the create templates, so we can just switch between them back and forth. So this is a triangle setup. I'm going to get rid of the put the body markers on here and get rid of the triangles. And now this becomes the box set. Well, we actually have a nice box set up right now. So let's see what we can do. It dropped out of the box, and what we're looking for is to come back into the box, right? This is our setup. Now it's gone through the box, so there's a continuity trade. Let me save this as a box setup. Back to London lows. We're taking out the 600s. Nice continuity set up to the downside, right? Just didn't take it because I was busy setting it up. Now it gets interesting. The London lows get tested. We have a couple of red dots. Do we hold the dot, or is this going to be the spike low for us to trade against? Let's see. See, look at that nice big reversal. 3. We're going to buy this.
Order filled.
See if we can get a reversal move over here.
Order filled.
And we're done. Nice and clean reversal move, right? Basically back into the box. Right back into the box, right? Out of the box, into the box. If it holds the box, I'll stay with it. If it doesn't, then we'll let it go. So the box's barrier here is about, I believe, 610. 609.75. So if it closes 610.75, 610 or higher, stays within the box, I may want to trade it again. Yeah, you like the magnifying glass? So this is a magnifying glass. See the box? It's outside the box now, right? Below. We want it to close within. We want it to close like at 610 or higher. It's at 607. So like now it's actually closing, coming in and coming back out. See? Out of the box, not really a trade. Don't have any confidence that this is a pure bottom yet. Magnifying glass neon nonstop. No, I can't do that. But when I zoom in on a trade, I'll try to remember to zoom in on it as much as possible. Remember, the level that we're looking for on the price action is 610 or above. That takes us back into the box. "47 seconds left. We seem to be there. Let's see if they can hold it." Nope. Oh, you're on the phone. Oh, that's why you have a hard time. Yeah. I get it. Imagine if I was streaming from my phone, trying to like chiclet, try to trade from there. London low underneath the 600. Feels like they want to run it lower. I'm not sure. Who is that? Somebody we're talking about that we're going to try to run the Tokyo lows. Tokyo lows right underneath us. Who's new in the room here? Come say hi to me. Where are you from? Tell me what you're doing. A lot more people coming into the room. It's not even 8:00 yet. Everybody ready to trade this week, man. This is great. Last week, everybody was out last week. But this week, everybody's ready to trade. All right, again, we're not going to do anything until it tries to come back into the box, because I don't see any price action here that makes me feel that the buyers want to take control yet. Hey, is it Norway, England in the next in the quarters? And Belgium, Spain? Is that how it's going to go? Hey, good morning, everybody. Oh, new to trading, and you're from LA. Well, yeah, it's Norway, England, right? And then Belgium, Spain. I want Spain to lose. I want Spain to lose. I want France to lose. I don't care anybody who else wins. I mean, I would love Holland to win, just because I love. I would love Norway to win just because I love Holland, but I literally just want Spain to lose. I think Yamal is just a little shit that needs to have his face bitch slapped. Hey, good morning from Houston. How's Houston doing? Is it about like 95 degrees, 95 humidity over there? Man, weather went from like 102 degrees here to like 65 misery. It's like so disgustingly wet. I hate wet weather. And it's just been nothing but rain here for the last 2 days. Yes, exactly. Morocco versus Argentina. That would be actually an awesome final. You know, that would be an awesome, awesome final. Like, I think people would really love that. Oh, what are we looking for? We're looking for 610, right? It's not even close yet. Not even close. We need to come back into the box. We're drifting way outside the box, drifting this move here, but getting close actually. How much time do I have? 13, 14 seconds left. Let's see how much power, whether they want to take it back up. Now this is going to become a brand new box. So we have to wait. There we go. Here comes a new box. So now I'm actually going to wait and see if they break through the top. Remember, it only counts if it closes. The high here is 1150. So if they close the candle 12 or higher, we want to go long. By the way, like for all of you modern art aficionados, doesn't this indicator now where the boxes look like a cubist painting, right? I feel like I'm a technical analysis descendant of Mark Rothko. I kind of really love this now. Nope, has not broken, but now we are. Now we're at 12. Can we hold the 12? Next candle. Are the buyers rebuilding for a big wave up? See, back into the box. Couldn't hold it. Oh, coming back out. What is this? It's 7:45. Is there news? Looks like a big breakout. Nope. I'm going to follow this signal. I'm going to follow this. I'm going to take that signal to the up, and boom, boom. You see that? How fast that was? I followed the signal because the idea here was we broke the box, we held the box, momentum up. Now, it was a small burst of momentum, but it nevertheless confirmed. Okay, a couple of more trades for our friends at Ola. At 8 o'clock, we're going to switch over to trade for Apex. Oh, and then remind me, I'm going to talk to you a little bit about tilting. It's going to be, I'm going to show, actually, I wonder if I can show it to you. Let me see if I can show it to you. Let me see if I can pull it on my other thing. Fuck is it? It's in the, yeah. What was it? Sorry, I just want to pull this up. Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna show you the ugliest. Yeah, I'm going to show you how I tilted one of the accounts with this new tool that I'm talking about that I'm trying to create from the Market Wizards recommendations. It's going to be it's just sort of very interesting. Today, you can see me trading very, very differently today, precisely because I'm kind of trying to absorb the lessons from yesterday's trading. Because somebody was saying to me, why am I trading so small? And again, I go to this whole idea. I talked about this earlier in the session, the idea of control, consistency, confidence. I am just trying to establish control today. And with control, you're able to establish a little bit of consistency. That's much more important. Okay, so let me switch over here. I wanted to, so we talked about the box scalp. Let's do a little bit of triangle scalp now that I can just go. It's hard to see it, but there's a red triangle over here. Okay, there's a red triangle thing behind the ATR move. Just trust me on this. The red triangle closes at 623. So if I am trading below 623 on the closing basis, below this triangle, I'm going to take a short against the high here. But it's got to be, yeah, here we go. Sell.
Order filled.
So I'm going to trade against the high of this move on the assumption that I have some continuity. Right, here's a red triangle, closed lower. I'm looking for some continuity on the move here. This is just a different way, like a different approach to scalping. Besides, we have two ways. We can trade the box. We can trade the triangle. The triangle is a continuity trade. The box is very often a mean reversion trade, right? So let me see if I can do this. Now, in this case, I'm going to just
order filled.
Average my way in here. And if I'm going to eat it, I'm going to eat it.
Stop filled.
And I'm going to eat it. And I ate the trade here. So the triangle trade just did not work much for continuity. Although I'm still in this on the piece of this trade. Let's see where I'm at.
Stop filled.
Yep, I'm out. So I'm blew out. So this trade just did not give me enough 625. Just did not give me enough juice, to the downside. But let's trade triangles for just a little bit because we've traded boxes really, really well the whole morning long. Just to give you an idea of how you could be trading, that trade on a continuity basis. Trade that for like the next 45 minutes. And then I'll come back and we'll trade boxes from 8:30 onward. No, I was selling. Because the concept of triangles is the concept of triangles is the following. You have the downward signal. If the next candle confirms the downward signal by closing below the low, you go with that direction. In this case, it's just simply flip this around. It's a good setup that they got clipped, right? Here's a good example of where that would have worked. You had a close over here. This close was lower. You trade against the high, boom, comes back down, right? Okay, here's another triangle. This gives me a signal, a confirmatory candle that's going to be a short. We'll take that. But we'll see. First of all, it's got to stay a triangle. Okay, here's a triangle. The close of this one is 30.25. So if the next candle or the candle after that closes below 30.25, it's trading 29 right now. It's a signal. It'll be a signal to the short side for me. We're going to be very patient to hold, it's not a signal until it closes. You see how it probes up and then comes back out? That's how you very often get tripped into false momentum trades. 15 seconds left. 29 is my barrier. It's trading 25, 26, 8, 7 seconds. Okay, I'm short.
Order filled.
And I want to be actually short against the highs over here. Let's see if I can get some movement on this move. Oh, almost resolved. There we go. There we go. Come on.
Order filled.
There we go. And we get done. That's a classic continuity trade right then and there. Almost coming up to the 8 o'clock hour. So we'll trade Ola for a little bit longer. So this first wave stopped us out. The second wave was a clean trade. See if they want to hold the if they try to make a higher double bottom in front of the London lows. Kind of interesting. Going back to looking at trading at the boxes now. So this one, haven't made fresh lows. I'm just going to scalp this out.
Order filled.
Just for shits and giggles. This is the dot trade. I'm basically going to go the idea that they haven't made fresh lows on the dots. Is it worthwhile for us to pop it up? Maybe it is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we'll take that.
Order filled.
All right, good job. Good job. Good job. Took a little bit more on that. Oh, this was actually also, sorry, let me show this to you. This is a scalp trade too. So this is a scalp triangle to the upside. And here, it's interesting. So in this particular trade, you see how this candle confirms the scalp move? We're going to take this big move here.
Order filled.
And I'm going to hold against the low here and hopefully it's not going to unwind completely on me. This is a big move. I don't know if I would have really taken it, but I kind of want to show you the trade. So this is remember, triangle needs to be confirmed, right? Confirmed by the secondary price action. It's being confirmed by this candle here. So let's see if I can push this up a little bit more. Yes, this is a proprietary indicator called BK Dots, which is kind of only available to our members. But actually, you're asking me, where these indicators are available. We're literally within like the next 5 minutes, we're going to release our whole suite of indicators for everybody to be able to get lifetime access to. So I'm going to be happy to give you the link in just 5 minutes. If you guys are really interested, it's going to be an awesome campaign. We're just starting it out this Tuesday for everybody to get access to both everything that Kathy does and everything that I do for a one-time lifetime fee. So give me just a couple more minutes. Be patient with me until I don't want to front run the campaign, but it's going to release and I'm going to give you the thing. See, look at that. Boom.
Bonus filled.
Boom, 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 boom. So again, triangle, basically signal, confirm, trade, signal, confirm, trade, signal, confirm, trade, signal, confirm, trade. That's all I do all day long, any day, every day. If you do that with control, you then develop consistency, then you can develop confidence. That's really, I'm stealing everything from Market Wizards, but it really, really works. I don't know what you mean by lifetime magnifying glass. Magnifying glass is just nothing more but a Chrome extension, my friend. Just a Chrome extension that lets people see this. If you can download this yourself as a Chrome extension on anything that you want. And you should really not be trading or following me on a phone. Not if you're serious about the setups. You can't literally see anything on a phone. You like the box? How does it work? It's really cool. I'll explain in just a second. All right, ATR is coming back up. It's almost 8 o'clock. Hang on, let me pull up the bear second. I want to get the link. I want to show you this really, really cool thing that we're doing. Here it is. Okay, cool. All right, let me pull this up. So you guys know, we don't need to listen to Kate. You guys know that I've been working on AI tools for everybody for a very long time. And we've been saying, hey, Market Trap, AI Traders Club, all this kind of stuff that can be so useful to everybody. We decided we're going to put everything into this offer. You guys are welcome to check it out. It's called Profit Tools Max AI. But the very cool thing is that we wanted to do this as just a single fee, no subscription, no continuity. Like Market Trap newsletter, which is what everybody loves, right? As far as a structure, your daily market briefing that Kathy now can't live without, that I just created. Hang on a second, where am I? I guess I'm going to go in here. See, it just you authenticate yourself. Hang on a second, let me just authenticate myself. And then once you sign in once, you never have to sign in. You don't have to sign in for like a month afterwards. Hang on, where's my thing? Be trader. 440231. It's really good. 440231. Okay, so let me show you. This is just one piece of everything that's inside here. So you have the full briefing of what's going on today in a web-based format, right? Like this, which I actually do not like. Like Kathy loves this because it gives her, what's the big market news today? Futures early, ceasefire, Hormuz shipping tragically recovers. Crude is at 69. Ceasefire isn't Frank Warsh stuck to a hawkish tone at ECB Central last week. Germany plans to raise net borrowing. Italy may increase military and security spending. Interesting. South Korea launched 24-hour currency trading for the won on Monday, marking a milestone so as pushed open financial markets to global investors. SK Hynix, NASDAQ debut. That's, by the way, is the biggest Korean IPO in its history, $100 billion. That's going to be a big thing for the Korean market. So Bauman's schedule. See, you get like all the macro stuff, What do we have today? German industrial production. Jolts. Do we have jolts today? Oh, we had jolts today. We have Fed minutes from the June meeting. That's going to come out at 2:00. And no, that's going to be Wednesday. Sorry, this is a macro for the week. So tomorrow, yeah, we have minutes for June meeting, existing home sales. Not really much on the macro side, and all the stuff that's a review, right? So you can get this. This comes in twice. This gets updated every hour on the website. But what I absolutely love, and where I absolutely live, is I love the fact that we also have it delivered to a private Telegram channel. And in the private Telegram channel, the Market Trap Brief, it is so cool because I love just reading this on my phone. And you see how clean it is? It tells me every single index, what the numbers are, all the crosses if you're trading currencies, all the, anything that's happening. Obviously, there's not much movement here today. The economic calendar, all of this stuff totally delivered on phone, which I actually love. And it comes in 7 in the morning and 5 in the afternoon. So you get a full briefing every single day. And you're so well prepared. This is just like one tiny piece of everything that we put in. So we put in the dots, the zip, Kathy's market time, all of my, MT5 EAs if you need it, support, everything. It's in there. So if you guys really, really want a deal, this is the best way to get it. This is the best way to get our stuff. And I hope you guys really enjoy it. We just released it. It's going to be live for literally this week, and then it's going to go away. And after that, you won't be able to get any of this stuff at these prices. So go crazy. Everybody have fun with this. So here we go. We have red scalp triangles. Did I miss the trade here? I kind of did. So this was the close here. This confirmed the close. I could have shorted this. Now we have a new scalp triangle to the downside. Oh no, wait, hold on. Yeah, that's weird. Why do I have this new one? Okay. Signal, and then we'll see if we can get a confirm. If we get a confirm, we'll trade. We'll short that move too. Where's your view app? I don't know where your view app is. Where's my view app? Maybe I took it off. I don't know. It's a good question. Where's the view app? Huh? Is it like, huh? Oh, there it is. There's the view app. It's way above. That's why. It's near London highs. So we're well below view app. All right, so here we go. If you guys want to play this game, remember, here's the triangle. It gets beaten to the upside, right? It's a total reversal move. We're clearly pushing prices up. So would you take this as a reversal trade? You could, absolutely. This is going to be like the last trade for Ola that we do. 8-9 seconds left. Let's wait for it to close. All right. I'm long. I want to be long here. This is the candle you got to hold. I'm basically going to try to operate within the zone. If it comes back in, I'm going to basically assume there's going to be a buy somewhere around here, try to resolve it. But this was a pretty strong power move to the upside. So hopefully we have a little bit of continuity.
Order filled.
And there we go. And we get a little bit of continuity, and we're done. And I think, I'm going to be done with trading for our friends at Ola. And let's flip over to trading for Apex. Okay, give me just one sec. Let's log out. let's log into my Apex accounts. Okay, let me. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to flip over trade for at Apex from 8 to 10. Love both firms. This obviously I trade almost all my prop accounts here. These are funded accounts that I'm going to try and trade to target. Did you get the view up? Yeah, we're good. Let me pin this link for Profit Tools Max if you guys are interested. Be my guests. Have a good time with it. Okay, so here's what I wanted to show you. We did the triangle trades. Let's go back to doing the box trades because I think now we're look where we're at. ATR starting to get close to 15, starting to get outside of the like more into continuity mode, right? 15 or above is probably going to be continuity mode, and more importantly, you can see here we have the box move, and the move was outside the box, so there's continuity here. There was nice clean continuity here that we could have taken. Now it gets really, really fun for us to play because we go in the out of the box into the box. If we drop back into the box, the high of this box is 80, right? What's the high? 81. If I drop below 81 back into the box, I want to actually go short the move with a high swing high to my stop. So let's see if this push gives us a shove. Everybody who's a lifetime member, now you got to be a lifetime member of Ben, I don't think you're a lifetime member, but I'll double check. You have to be a lifetime member of BK, which was a long ago tag. Like we haven't done lifetime memberships in a long time. So anybody who's like PTP or anything like that, that's not a lifetime member. But anybody who's BK lifetime, they will get upgraded. See it breaking up. So fresh new box. Now we're starting to see much more continuity. ATR now going up to like, I don't even know. I can't tell because everything is blocking. Too many labels. But 14. So we're starting to show some expansion, moving back up. So we tested London lows, and now we have a nice big rally. And the beautiful part is that when we have the rally, we can participate in the rally. When we have the chop, we can take advantage of the chop. I'll double check, Ben. I'll double check. I'm just looking around. Very quiet price action right now, so not much going on here. So today the 7th. This is today's calendar. Just trade balance and ADP weeklies in one minute. Be actually interesting to see because NFPs were pretty weak. So ADP usually is the earliest measure of labor activity. So it'd be interesting to see what they have. "41 seconds. No, there's no red folded news at all today. It's really, really quiet. Just trade balance coming up in 15 minutes in ADP right now at 10 seconds. No at 21. Yeah, still showing a pretty, definitely a weakening of the labor force right now, as you're watching the numbers. Let's see what's on the triangle scalp. There's two types of scalps you want to do: the box and the triangle. Okay, it comes interesting. So the triangle scalp, the close over here is 94. So we'll write that in there, right here. If this closes below 94, we're going to short it. Yep. So
order filled.
Oh, I'm a little bit late, but we'll sell it against the highs over here, against this triangle high. See if we can make that hit. There we go.
Filled.
And that got filled. Just a quick triangle scalp. Now you guys want to see this in slow motion in like big magnifying glass. So to explain it to you, what I just did here, here's the triangle signal. It closes at 94. What I'm looking for is a close below 94 to confirm that there's weakness. This candle closes 94. I get short. Boom. 5-point scalp. I'm done. Is that clear to everybody? Sorry, I don't have buy-sell arrows on the chart. Are you talking about the triangles? The triangles? These are, I just simply, it's the same chart. You can have the chart any way you like. I simply divided it into two views because Christopher was actually making a good point in London. The chart was really too busy. So by basically having a box view and a triangle view, we can look at each one of these setups in its own clear domain and trade each one of them the way we want to go. So, the indicator is I just simply have it sliced into two different template views, but you can have everything on it. But I really like this, the idea of just having one setup on the chart, so it's nice and clean. Break and retest to the downside. We'll see. I mean, the natural place for it wants to go is the order box right here. If you're positionally trading, if you're not scalping like me, if you're positionally trading, the trade would have been short here, stop over here, target this ICT order box, which would be a very good trade and probably gonna happen. I just don't have the patience to hold for that long, but lots of people in the room do have that patience and can bank out like 20, 30 points per trade versus 5. It becomes a much easier trade to make. Think we're gonna hit the order block here? Do a +1 if you think yes, +2 if you think no. Let's see who's right. I'm gonna say +2. I'm gonna bet no. Everybody's betting +1. See, I'm gonna fade you all. So far, no, guys. You may be right, guys. Getting close. The +1s almost win. Let's see if it remediates. Boom. So close. So close. Almost touches the order box. Look at that reversal, guys. Look at this. You are all aligning against me. You're all saying +1s. You're probably right. You guys are right. There you go. All the +1s win. The order block gets remediated. Anybody trade that? As kind of a day trade, as a more of a continuity trade? You took the short here and ran it all the way to the order block. Come on, somebody in the room admit to that so that people can see that we're not just degenerates, or at least that some of you guys actually trade for longer duration. Let me know. Simon, you took that long trade? Nice. Good job. US took it. Good for you. Good for you guys. Nice. You guys took nice long trades. All right. Just super quiet. Let's see if there's I just want to see if there's a triangle trade here. So here's a great example of why the close is what matters, right? The close of this thing is 77.25, which we're not quite, but if we get up to 77.25, we actually want to get long, because that would mean that they confirmed the green triangle reversal, and we can try to trade it that way. But I need it to be 77 on the close in order for me to get. Then I would be long this trade with a stop over here at the swing low, like a natural swing. You see how, like, once you start reading the indicator, it becomes very, very intuitive what you want to do, what you don't want to do, and when you want to do it. It becomes very easy to respond and react. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Everybody crawling into the room, 8:30. Nice to have you guys here. We're about an hour away from the New York Open. London has been very good. London, we just traded every mean reversion. New York, we are kind of trying to trade continuity. Again, 77, right, guys? I need to see 77 on the close. I got 40 seconds left. If this candle closes 77 or above, I'm going to go long on this little rounded corner move. And then, I guess there's no trade. All right, remind me to show you the how I tilted one of the accounts yesterday, because it's so interesting. Off this indicator that I'm building. Man, it really slowed down a little bit, huh? Oh, we have news. We have a trade balance news coming up. I guess we're going to front run the trade balance. We'll see if I can survive that move. Five minutes forward. Big widening of the trade balance. Good. Ten seconds left. Can they bring it above 77? Let's see. Nope. A little. Yes. They're running it. Okay, so we're in the trade. I'm going to be holding against this low over here. Let's see if I can survive it. If I need to, I'll buy myself down around the moving average here on the assumption that this is a reversal trade. But let's give it a shot. Let's give it a little breathing room here. Expand. 'All right, I'll take it.
Filled.
Close enough for government work. Came in almost to +5. I took +4 on the move, because if it takes more than a minute or two, I'm really not that interested. That was another thing. Out of the Market Wizards books that was super interesting. Every single trader said that the only trade they want to be in is one that is starting to win. If the trade is not winning when they're holding it, they want to get the hell out of it. But the flip side of it is that many of them are impatient, just like me. But it's better to be impatient and minimize risk than it is to be patient and absorb risk. I think that's sort of like was the takeaway from what a lot of those guys were saying. It's definitely an art. Like I'm always selling too early. I know a lot of the guys hold much better length than I do. But the other side is that I keep my risk very, very minimal as a result of it. Anyways, that was a quick quick little scalp, and proving again, it's the close that counts, right? It's the close that counts that gives you the version. I am long, my friend. You can literally see me buying, selling, right? Buying, selling. I'm long. You can literally see it on the chart. I kept saying, if we close above 77 off this level, then we got to be long for a continuity trade. All right, 1.5 minutes to trade balance. Let's see if that has any impact on flow today. And then let me show you my trading yesterday. After this, we'll take a look. If there's any price action, we'll play it. Thirty-eight seconds. I think trade deficit is actually going to be bigger. We'll see if I'm right. No, a little better. Tiny bit better. No impact. No impact. And that's pretty much the news of the day today. All right, +1, +2. Are we going to hit the red ICT bar? We took out the green one. We're going to take one. I'm going to say +1. I'm really going to be cheating. We're literally 2 points away. I'm going to say we're going to remediate this one. Back to the highs, and we break the highs. Pretty easy, right? We'll take out the highs. Nice. All right, let's go back to box view. I'm going to try and trade box view most of the time now. Although not a lot of look how low volatility it was. Only one breakout over the last 30 minutes, as we had like many boxes before. Like look at London. Look how many boxes we had then. So, all right, now we have a little time. I kind of want to. This is a tool that I'm working on. It's going to be available to everybody. It's I call it the Wizard's tool. But what this does is I just downloaded my price action from yesterday. You can see this was the big tilt on one of the accounts. But what's really fascinating, and this is what I kind of want everybody to see. This account got tilted in a matter of 10 minutes. Like literally, even if you just sort of, this is what I was talking about. This is what they were talking about, control. If you had just stopped trading the 40, look at this, just this was pure tilt, right? And it's just like, it's so fascinating to see that in your own face. None of this was necessary. This was all tilt. And you can see also tilt go from 1 to 4 size, right? As it comes back out. So when you were asking me, like, why am I trading small today? Just trying to stay consistent. That's exactly it. That's what I'm trying to do. I am drilling. And I'll show you like the difference in my trading. Let's just see if there's a trade here before I do anything. Because if this thing falls through here, closes, we want to short it. Sell, it's a continuity.
Order filled.
It's a continuity trade here against this red box, and we're hoping that it will come down for further downside action, because this created the box and closed below the box. So we're hoping that there's more continuity move here to the downside.
Order filled.
And we're done. See, it's not how you start, it's how you close that always matters. So this worked, but let me show you. Let me see if I can actually show you a different. What is this thing? Reports. Channel is this 76? Yeah, this one. Okay, just to show you, like, how I changed my structure here. Where was this? Okay, so we're going to delete this. And this is so you saw me kind of tilting, right? Let's see what this does on this one. Really? Why? Oh, it's today? Yesterday? Oh, it doesn't give me a full account. Oh, that sucks. Custom range from Monday. 7 to Tuesday. 7. Here, I'm going to try to see if I can export this now. Okay, download CSV. All right, let's try this one. Clear. Okay, so this is me trading. I showed you the tilt, right? And you see, first of all, yeah, I'm still tilting a little bit, but much smaller, just much smaller. Look at the consistency of this trades, right? It's really, really interesting to have it show you, what you're doing right, what you're doing wrong in these structures, so that you can correct your behavior. That's going to be when it's fully final. It's not just only going to be able to, let you analyze your trades, but it's going to remember all the good days, all the bad days, give you lots of analytics, and give you coaching. It'll be a really, really cool little tool. Yeah, it was. So capital, this is what's fascinating about, trading, right? The guys in Market Wizards, and these are literally the most elite traders in the world that he interviews, right? All of this is what I was talking about earlier in London. All of them. Oh shit! Look at this, guys. I'm sorry. I was showing you the tool, but remember the mean reversion trade out of the box into the box. This would have been a great trade. It could have been more money for us. We'll focus purely on trading and scalping in a minute. But I wanted to make this point because this was like the single most interesting point. Literally the best guy in the whole book, and the best guy meaning that he had the smoothest equity curve. The guy, Jack Schrager, starts out the chapter by saying, this guy has a better equity curve than Bernie Madoff. The only difference is that his numbers are real, which is very funny because Bernie Madoff was like known for having no losing months ever, right? And this guy had like 5 losing months in 20 years of trading. But this was a fascinating thing what he was saying. He was saying that in every trading cycle, his whole formula is based upon 3 things: control, consistency, confidence. The control part is you only focusing on not tilting. Like, let's say, like I was saying, the example in prop is we have a $500 maximum loss per day. Your whole job is to never come close to that $500 maximum loss. That's it. It's not about winning. It's just about not losing, right? You're looking to control your losses all the time. That's number one. Number two, once you kind of achieve that, is your job is to try to get consistent, 7 winners out of 10, 8 winners out of 10. Then if you can achieve that over a long period of time, only then do you have the right to be confident to increase your size. But here's what was so fascinating, in the whole thing. He says, and you will inevitably lose your confidence. Inevitably, you will, the market will change, or you'll get arrogant, and that confidence is going to sabotage your account. And the thing to do then is to go back to control, and then to consistency, and then to confidence. The whole point that he was making is that there is no trader in the world that is a perpetual winner. The difference between traders who are winning and the ones who are losing is that they just always realize that it's a winning-losing cycle, and you just have to get yourself into the mindset that you will screw up, and the way to recover from that is to go back into control, is to recover control, which I thought was fascinating. So yeah, everybody tilts. It's latest Market Wizards book, latest Jack Schwager's Market Wizards book. It's on. Let me just see. Markets Wizards. Yeah, this is the latest one, the next generation. I think it's with George Coyle and this. Really, really excellent book. The chapter that I was reading was chapter. Let me see if they have. Let's see if the. I wish they would put the. Okay, they don't have the outline, the chapter outline. But it's chapter 7 that's really, really good. So the other thing that they were talking about, the reason why I kind of creating this tool is it was saying after every single day, they take a measure of what they did. They record their trades, and they take an emotional and kind of an analytical review of what they did. They write a report. It's like nobody's going to want to write a report. Nobody's going to want to review their trades. So I said, why don't we create an AI version where you drop your trades? It will every single day put them into a database, so you have it all archived in the cloud. That's the beautiful part. I have it all archived in the cloud for you guys, and then it can, it will tell you, here's what you did. And then the more you do this for like a month or two, you build up a really good statistical track record of everything you're doing right and everything you're doing wrong. And you can take a very, very honest look at your structure and everything. And it's just, it's all going to be super easy. So I'm building the whole thing cloud-based so that nobody has to worry about record keeping or anything else. You just drop your reports, boom, and you're good to go. Let me know if there are like things that you would like examined in that type of a structure. I'm actually curious. Oh, I think we have a triangle trade. Let's go back to triangles. There's a red triangle behind there, right? Close of this red triangle is 90. So if we're below 90, which we are right now, and we got about 30 seconds left. If we stay below 90, we want to be short this trade, but we're not. It's not below 90, so there's no continuity here. In fact, it's a very strong reversal trade, but I'm not going to take reversal trades today. I'm going to try, now that that we're sort of in North America, I want to try and take the only reversal trades I want to take are in the boxes, the mean reversion trades. See this, if you were very aggressive, you could definitely trade the setup. Here's the triangle. The high on this triangle is 99, basically 700. We recover it. We hold the 700, close above. You long, and it extends out. You can absolutely trade this the other way around as a moment. It's kind of it's a momentum reversal trade. That's what I would call it. It's a momentum reversal trade. But I'm just not doing it because it's not as sometimes it works really, really well, but a lot of times it will just do like this kind of a one last burst out and take you out. So I'm just, I'm not that interested. I really want to take, I want to be trading like only 80% or better trades. What do we do? Oh, this actually, hang on a second. I'm going to go back to Ola. I'm going to summarize. Give me just one sec. I don't need to do this. I can open up in a separate tab. I forgot. Thank God, Trade Evade lets you open up more than one tab at a time. I truly despise that about TradingView. So I'm going to tell you what we did. Okay. So how many trades we did? Oh, actually, I think I can do this. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is, I don't even have to count it. It counts it. So 20 out of 26 today. What does that work out on a percent basis? I want it to be, obviously like 76. Did not quite make it up to, it's basically 77% today. I wanted to see if I could make it at 80. There was a couple of dumbass trades that I made, but most of them were actually, almost all of them were pretty legitimate. So it's still pretty good. 20 out of 26 winning trades in the London session with Ola. Let's see what we're going to do. We're going to be able to do with Apex, and I think I missed a trade here. That's what I want to do. That's what this AI needs. You know what my biggest weakness is? My biggest weakness is? I wonder how many of you, if you give me a +1 if this is a weakness of yours. Chasing. If I have, here's the setup. Remember I said to you, what's the low on this was 87. I had to break below 87. This one closes 85. This is the trade. I'm late. And very often I'm like, it's still good. I want to take this trade. Now, sometimes this trade works, but a lot of times it doesn't. And me coming in one candle late is something I do all the time out of FOMO, right? You miss the setup, you take the trade. How many of you guys do that? That is a very, very strong weakness of mine. And that goes back to control. That's literally the single most important thing you can do as control, which is don't FOMO. You miss the trade, let it go. Just let it go. This was clean winning trade, and and I should have let it go. Hang on just one second, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, I left my phone somewhere else. I have to go get it. Oh, now we're getting the green triangle. Christopher was asking me about how are the boxes calculated? They're calculated by ATRs. So does it beat the ATR? That's what creates the box. All right, here's the green triangle, not popping up, right? Not popping up. We're unwinding the whole move here. And look how quickly that unwound all the way down. So this is going to be a box trade. You can tell, right? ATR now is really starting to pull up. And I think we're going to start trading primarily boxes now because those are the cleanest, best trades in the New York session. So this one really drops hard. This is a big box. It's a 73 to 40 point box. And the key thing that we want here is does it break, does it break below? If it breaks below, we're going to take the continuity trade. If it holds, we may trade the mean reversion trade. Although I don't love doing it like this against the big box. Yep. If it doesn't close, it doesn't count. That's the whole motto of our trading structure. Ten, 11 seconds. We're going to take
Order filled.
Going to take a bite on this. I'm not convinced, but I'm going to stay underneath the box and basically presume that they're going to hold the box for the time being. No, it's going to come out of the box. I think it's going to come out of the box.
Order filled.
I took myself out flat. It's probably going to go up, but it was, now of course it's going to go up, and the trade worked. And the reason I took myself out is because it was like I got a bad fill here. I wanted to be probably somewhere around here for the move, but my idea was right. My execution just wasn't perfect, and I can always come back and trade another setup again. But this actually would have worked had I given it a little bit more room to breathe. But it was just a little too wobbly. And this thing is had a huge, massive vol. So I scratched. This was basically a scratch. But the idea was not, wasn't a bad idea. It just didn't quite extend. Now here's where it gets interesting. If this thing breaks the box, which the low on this box is 36.25. So, if we're at 35 or better, or 35 or lower on the close of this candle, we got to go short. We got to trade the momentum to the downside. But we're not. It's holding 37s, holding 36s. Yeah, it's not quite through. Oh, it broke through.
Order filled.
Broke through. All right, let's see. Kind of drop down hard. Let's see if I could get the move in there.
Order filled.
And we're done. So I held it on. We're done. We actually, that was like right there for the ICT order block. You knew it was going to tap it anyways. So it sort of, tapped it out. Okay, so that was good. It was one of those wobbly trades because it just was on the border, but it did close below 35s, and we took the scalp. I'm right now, right now pre-New York, I'm taking my target at a +5, which is about half of ATR. It's really a third of the ATR really. But generally, what I want to do is once the ATR goes to 20, I will go to 10, 20, like a 10 target, 20 stop. And generally, I don't want to be much more than what is my maximum stop. In this case, I would have had to have a little bit of a bigger stop because the proper stop would have been above the highs here. It probably would have been -15 versus -10 to kind of properly trade this. But I didn't have to, adjust it since we have momentum going to the downside. But the idea is I want my stop to be within my initial parameters, or maybe just a little bit more than my parameters, if it's going to clear the swing high, swing lows. So I'm going to trade to the swing high, swing lows. Both fade and continuation worked in the box. Yes, they did. They did. I get a feeling that that Christopher is really enjoying the box. Oh, so we have so this is a triangle trade. I can tell just from the look. So here we go. So in this particular case, the close of the triangle is 32.25. So here we're going to see if this is a true reversal trade or it's just going to. Sorry, I just want to pull up this chart. So far, there's zero chance we want to be long this thing. The close is 32.25. We need to close. Basically, I need to see a close of 33 or higher for me to want to get long this thing with a stop underneath all the swing lows. Right now, we ain't seeing it. What time is it? Oh, we still got a half an hour to the open. We're still kind of grinding it out. Now, one of the interesting things you guys are going to see, those of you guys who are new, is you're going to see once we get into the open, ATR is going to spike. It's going to go 20, 25, and we're going to have to adjust our stops and targets and levels and everything else into the thing. All right, we're at 33s. I got 30 seconds to go. If we close 33 or higher, I want to be long this trade, but so far, no go. So far, no go. $50, $53. Nope, no trade. Oh, no trade.
Order filled.
Oh, was it a trade? God damn, there was a. I hate it when they do that in the last second. They run it hard up. Ah, man. Really tricked me out here. Close was 31.75. Yeah, it just dipped and then it ran up. Ah, this is me getting faked out. Sorry. Me getting faked out on this move here. But holding 35s, so it's staying now. Now it's kind of, Did it confirm the move? Yeah, it confirmed the move. So now I want to go long.
Order filled.
Now I want to go long. And I want to see if I can resolve this over here. Yeah, getting bad execution here. So this trade did confirm the long signal. It closed 35s, and it just, not reaching high. We need to see it reach, 40, 40, 41 over here on the moves.
Order
There we
filled.
go. And we actually did finally get resolved. All right, that was the big issue here was just that at the end of the candle, the prices slipped. It wasn't like it wasn't very, very clean, and so I stayed in the trade. The next candle actually gave the signal. That was the right candle, and it finally popped up. It's it's an art as much as it is a science. So you got to just simply grin and bear it sometimes if you miss the trade, because it's a matter. It's such a sometimes in the last second of the candle, things change, and it happens. That's why you trade small and you trade with control. But the market will try to destabilize you 100 different ways, and this is just one of the ways it will try to do that. All right, let's go back to the boxes. Let's see if we get any trades on the boxes. The box trades, in my opinion, are less. They could be like this was when we fell out of the box. This was indefinitive, but they're less murky. They kind of tend to be relatively clean as far as the entry goes. Where are we? Are we near London? No, London lows were below 600. So we're kind of just putzing around here. Where's our London? Here's London lows. Hey, is Astrologer in the room? Astrologer, are you in here today? You learned something new every night. Thank you so much. That was the other thing. Okay, I'm just going to quote this book to you guys forever because and then not even the book. I'm just quoting this one chapter because the guy was so honest and so brutally, just brutally honest. And I think it resonated because he trades very much like I do. And so I really, really took everything he said to heart. But he said something really interesting. He said that, and this guy is a super successful trader for 35 years. He said that he considers himself every single day to be a trainee. He said, if you're not in a trainee mindset, if you're not in a mindset that's constantly looking for new setups, new ideas, new possible, structures in the market that disclose behavioral patterns, you will fail. He said one of the biggest problems is that traders get successful. They have a certain strategy. They get completely lazy and don't innovate. He was saying I think the word that he was using was innovator. He says he constantly puts himself in a training mindset and tries to innovate. And I'm sort of doing the same thing by reading all this information, by listening to other people who have done this well, by trying to understand their point of view of how they trade. And it's super, super interesting. Oh, hang on a second. I'm sorry, guys. I got to take this call. Boris Nosberg.
Hello. This is a friendly reminder from EcoShield Pest Solutions that your appointment is coming up.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. So yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of like that's the interesting part about being honest and clear about trading. It's an always open-ended cycle. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm enjoying it too. So what do you guys think? You think we're going to take out 29,500? I kind of think so. I mean, the market just looks like it's a slow bleed down today, right? Oh, you know what? You know what I wanted to show you guys? I think is Apex still 85? Because as the week goes by, I'm going to try and do one and done. We funded 4 accounts on a single trade last week, and I want to keep doing that this week with Apex. Let me see if they're still at $85. This is the account that I want you to buy. Oh, they went to the legacy 250s. This is good, but this is not what I want. This is what I want. I want these. I want the 50s. I'm going to take the 50s. Yeah, 5 accounts for 95. This is what you want to buy. Use the BK Save. Let me put the link in here. Use the BK Save savings.
233 W 77th Street.
Shit, sorry guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot. Oh shit. Okay. Man, if I did not have my head screwed on, I would forget. I totally forgot. I'm in Jersey. I totally forgot I had somebody coming into to my New York apartment. Thank God. Thank God I have software. Look at this pop. Oh man, we are popping big time. What's going on over here? Okay, big. It's not really. It looked bigger than it was. So we have a box trade. ATR broke the ATR, which is 13.6. So now we have confirmation of this break with a continuity trade. If this stays above here, we're going to go long. So see how much this looks like. Bucks coming in with a vengeance before the open. But anyways, yes. So take that deal because we're going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to buy the wealth charts once because I want to. We're going to buy a whole bunch of wealth charts because I'm hoping we can get the dots indicator on wealth charts this week and start trading that there. But using these techniques of like finding the pivot there are some amazing one and done trades that we're going to be able to find at around the 10 or 11 o'clock hour. This is when, like I was saying, everything is kind of sold off, and then we always have the reverse rally, especially if we're selling off at that 10, 11 o'clock hour, and the boxes find that move. The whole idea is like around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, even yesterday. I'll show this to you. I just want to watch this trade here. If this holds the holds above the box, which is what's the high here? 42.50. If we close above 42.50, we trade long, but I guess not. I guess we're back in the box. The trade would have been to say, sell this move here. That we're really going to break out. Okay, I guess no continuity trade here. We're out of the box, into the box. We could have sold here at 42s, and that would have been fine. What I was saying in like London yesterday or early in the morning is that I think 7 out of 10 box trades are mean reversion trades, meaning, out of the box, back into the box trades. Only 3 out of 10, maybe even 2 out of 10 are really good continuity trades. That's why, for the most part, you kind of want to trade against the move. So, now I lost my train. Oh, I want to show you the big reversal move at around the 10, 11 o'clock that you can do with a one and done trade. Just as soon as, if we have a setup here. All right. I guess we don't have a setup here. Let me go to Monday's trading. I want to show this to you. So we're going to go to okay. So we have a big rally around 10:30, right? And then this is the move, right? Around 11 o'clock, after the big rally, the first negative box move here, right? The 30,006. We're looking for, we need a 20, we have like a 25-point grace, 25-point budget against a 35-point target. So if you were short here on this move, on the first box, you don't look for a confirmation. You just take the move. You hope to survive the backdraft, and then boom, in a matter of 4 or 5 minutes, you're resolved, and you've banged the trade. You banged the trade to the upside. And if that stopped you out, your next trade would have been here, 34. Because remember, the volatility at this time is so much bigger. You just need 35 points to get done. You're in at 35. Boom. You are out at where is it? Right over here, 73. You're done. Like maybe 5-10 minutes of continuity trading. And the beautiful part is that most of these are very continuous trades, so you don't have a lot of problems with the backfill. So if you get 1 out of 2 funded, that's a very, very efficient thing to do. So I'm going to try and do a few of those this week with wealth charts. Go short where? Sorry. Why not go short where? What are you talking about? Should I have gone short here? I should have gone short here. I just didn't, because I was waiting for the big breakout. Actually, what time is it? This is again, the highs here is 42. If we end above 42, got 25 seconds left. If we close above 42, I want to be long this thing because it's breaking the box to the upside. I want to try and bet on the idea that it has some continuity. So far, no. I really need to see like 44, 45 on the close of this candle. Well, so far, it's getting there. Let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Dying. All right. I guess it's good enough. I'm really, really stretching it. We'll see if this plays out. This was not a very, very convincing move. It's 43, I guess, a point above the highs here. So let's see if it extends and gives me some continuity moves here. On this candle, you would. Oh, look at this! I'm getting a little continuity. Nice. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take whatever the trading gods give us. On this trade, the right trade, if you wanted to go short, would have been around the yes, because out of the box back into the box, right? And now you have a natural stop. Now you have a natural stop, and you would have traded that right over here. That's the idea. Now what we did over here is we waited for it to come back out of the box. Hardly a vote of confidence here, right? 1 point above the box. This is the high. Come over here. We got long and managed to squeeze out 5 points, or like 4 points out of the whole thing. Freedom for continuity. So same idea. It's where the closes are relative to the levels. Take those moves. Do the best you can with them. Size is completely dependent on you. I'm trading very, very small size precisely because I've been talking about this. I'm losing my voice already. Since early morning, that I am trading into this 3C cycle: control, consistency, confidence. And I am today, tomorrow, maybe the next day, going to be very much in control mode, which is the best way to have control is to have the smallest possible size. So I'm trading 1-2s. I'm not even trading anything bigger than 1-2s on the MNQs, and just grinding my way out to like plus 100 per account. So yeah, this was, you could tell this was hardly, a vote of confidence. It did pop up and then came back down. Now the market really, really wants to test the London lows, right? Where's the VWAP? Oh, we're still way, way well below VWAP. So, we have 13 minutes to the open. Is there a way to get access to the indicator? Yes. The indicator is available in the link that I just uploaded right now. It's available for a lifetime purchase right then and there, along with Kathy's indicator and a whole bunch of other stuff that we put into our AI package. That's going to be the best way. Hey, Carlton, why are you trading with Top Step? That's my first question to you. Oh, you can trade this on this actually works really well on 5-minute charts, 15-minute charts, and when we trade for CFD props like Ola on like for MetaTrader 5, it works great on 5-minute charts. I just don't have any patience to trade the 5-minute charts. Why are you trading with Top Step? Literally 1,000 other choices that are much better. Oh, break the habit, my friend. Break the habit. Literally, every one of our trusted partners is better. You could trade with Traderify. You could trade with Lucid. You could trade with Apex. You could trade with Ola. And with all those guys, you can use my indicator. Astrologer. So, serious successful. This is a great question because it depends on whether you want to grind it out or do one and done. Now, first of all, there are different brokers, right? So our friends at Apex, which is like one of our best trusted partners, they let you do in one single trade. You want to pass it in one. This is what I tried. This is what I did last week with everybody. I try to do this, at least once or twice a week with everybody to kind of show the possibilities. But that is, you burn them. You will burn accounts doing that. And the idea is that's why I like Apex because, as I said, as I was showing people here, you're buying 5 accounts for $95, which is like basically the price of one account anywhere else. Even if you burn 3 and pass 2, which I think is a reasonable thing. I usually, my average is I burn 2, pass 3. It's incredibly cheap in the grander scheme of things. To then have 2 funded accounts fully going. Plus, it's very, very fast. You literally take 1 day, and now you're in funded territory, and now you can run the funded accounts. So that's one way. The other way is to trade the way I trade my funded. Now, once you get into funded territory, none of those rules apply. You can't play that game. Then you have to trade consistently, small, and grind out. Now I have like you see these are all funded accounts, so I'm trading them very, very steady. I'm basically trading them $100 a day. So that means you're trying to get an account paid out within 20 to 30 business days per account. And if you're trading 10 of them, obviously you hope to get more than one. But that's the way to do it properly. That's the consistent way of doing it. So you can do it hard, you can do it soft. My preferable sense is like I just want to get into the funded territory, then I'm going to trade for real. Because if you think about it, what's the passing lane? The passing lane is its only purpose. If you don't know how to trade, it's great to practice on it. But if you have a certain degree of confidence of how you want to trade your system, you want to trade it for payout money, not for fucking past the evaluation. So I'm happy to burn 2 or 3 accounts on the evaluation side if I can get 1 or 2 of them passed quickly, right? That's how I look at it. But then the real work begins. You have to do a completely different mindset on that thing. That's sort of like the way we like to do it, but other people do it differently, right? Astrologer, how many accounts do you burn per pass rate? I think he's probably the best person to ask. Oh, so I'm not trading, guys, because it's 5 minutes to the open and we kind of want to just chill. We always want to take a cool down period, 5 minutes before the open, 3 or 4 minutes after. Volatility is still very, very small. Like, we are just doing nothing as far as price action. 13.6 at 5 minutes before the New York Open is a very low volatility session. But once we do, we're gonna go to bigger. We're gonna go to 10.20, at least 10.20 on stops and targets, because it's inevitably going to expand into the 20 zone, and then we'll go from there. No, it does not auto trade. No prop firm lets you auto trade, my friend. They don't look for that. Astrologer, what do you like what would be like burn 3 to pass 1? Would that a reasonable ratio with Apex? Um, yes, no. Yeah, Astrologer just says 4-1. That's pretty. Yeah, he takes huge risks. I do too. But you don't give a shit. Like neither do I. It's like when it's 95 for 5. But I really try to I try to do 1 to 3. Then it becomes really, really economically favorable. But there's also other reasons besides economics of why that process is good. If you just want to get into the payout territory, and not bother with the eval territory, just sometimes it's worth it to even burn a few just to get to the payout. Right? And the other thing is Apex lets you have 20 accounts, so it's a much more lucrative position. Oh, we're down in the box. We're going to test the loaded box, guys. Now, not a trade because it's fucking 2 minutes before the open. But if this thing stays like this, that would be a trade. That would be a sell trade because we broke the box. We obviously broke the London lows too. This is going to be interesting. So we break the London lows. Who was it? Somebody was saying to me in London, we're saying, what is the chance of us not taking out Tokyo lows? I said, absolutely a chance. But that was 3 hours ago. Were you willing to predict that, sit for 3 hours until the Tokyo lows get taken out? I think we absolutely break 500. We may even break 400. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's the whole idea. I think I love the model of buying cheap accounts, and getting them funded. What time is it? We got 4 minutes to the open. Give me a +1 if you guys trade futures prop, any of the futures prop firms. I'm just curious how many. Christopher, why are you trading? I mean, you're short. I mean, I think it's probably the right position, but if they verticalize 100 points up your ass, it's just going to be a unnecessary trade. Everybody trading futures. Yeah. Nice. Okay. I feel like future prop is really, really kind of outpaced CFD prop in some ways. Hey, Gloria, how are you? Gloria, how you like the new version of the indicator? Yeah, nice, right? Really, really cool. Okay, we are 2 minutes away. God, it's like pulling teeth today. Yeah, you're out. Untouchable goes, I love trading when everything is going in my favor. I'm like, so do we all, friend. That's the whole point. All right, man, we are still, look at this volatility. 13.7 ATR is just nothing, man. Markets don't want to do anything today. We are 1 minute away from open. Okay, it is 9:30. We're going to open up. Let's see what we're going to do. London lows, Tokyo lows. See if they want to run them. All right, here comes New York Open through the Tokyo lows, touch the Tokyo lows. Not even quite. We didn't even touch the Tokyo lows. Just a very, very tepid little drop here. Didn't even take out the 500s. All right, New York session opening up. ATR is expanding. I'm going to just widen my brackets to 10-20 because 5-10 is definitely not going to be the things. Oh, now we're starting to run, and now we're right. This is Christopher, by the way. This was the reason why I was afraid that you were going to be short. I told you they're going to run it up your ass by 100 points, right? It's just like they're going to stuff you one way, and then they're going to move the other way. So, and this is why, like 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after the New York Open, never a good time to step in front of it. So the box is pretty big. And we'll see what, where the volatility brings us. Volatility now goes up. You see volatility is at 23. We finally picked up a little bit. That's still about half the volatility that we saw last couple of days when it was in the 40s once we opened up. So it's wider than it was, but not exactly huge. All right, everybody. I sound like from the Mickey Mouse Club. All right, everybody, let's put on a show. All right, breaking the lows. 32 seconds on the red box. Low on this box is we're making a second red box, basically. Decline, decline, decline. making a down move. I'm going to be shorting this move here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
See if I get some continuity on this move here.
Order filled.
And we're done. Nice continuity. So on the New York Open, you very often have like this 1-2 Z move. 1 volatility, 2 volatility, 3 volatility. When you get this 1-2 volatility, it's a very high probability that you get some continuity. We just nailed, this move to the downside. Now, obviously, New York lows 531. I mean, they're basically are testing that that 500 level. But we're going to give ourselves a little breathing room here because now we're going to get into the key support areas around the 500, and the bounce backs could be pretty vicious. So I want to give myself a little bit of room to see how the price action plays out. So here we are. So like kind of zooming in on this, there's a lot of boxes here, so you're gonna have to keep an eye on it. This is the most recent box. It's the red box, right? The trade, if we're gonna trade the opposite way, is out of the box into the box. That would be an interesting trade. If we come back into the box, close inside the box, we may want to take a long there. Think out of the box. Yeah. That's good. That's good English. I like it. I like it. That's good. English. Oh, the mot juste. All right, look at ATR. ATR going to 30. Okay, now we're getting a little more vol. Now, now people get a little more serious. Still not in the 40s, but definitely a much more interesting trade. Okay, so this is where it gets interesting. I'm going to switch accounts because I want to distribute my. I want to go to. I guess I'm going to go to the 76 account. Yeah, I want to trade the 76 account. I'm going to distribute my profits because the other thing I try and do now is, in terms of the idea of control, is I want to make money, move on to the next account. Make money, move on to the next account, so that the money is distributed. And if I do run into trouble, it's only one account that I don't give back in the account that I've already made money in. So here it is. We're coming back into the box. The low of this box is 504. So did we close? Oh shit! Sorry, I missed it. Damn! I snoozed, I lose. I'm sorry. The trade was here, 550, not 504. It's 550. I should have been in on the trade. That would have been a really nice, clean buy trade. All right, we'll let it go. You notice, by the way, how I'm not chasing. This is going to be part of my daily report routine. Did I chase? And so far, I have really not. I've been like in the North American session. I have not chased one trade. That's my single greatest weakness, and I've been trying to really, really not do it. Tempting as it is, because you just know it's going to go higher. You know this is going to be a great trade, but can't do it because you missed the trade. Hey, Hanson. Hanscom. I can't pronounce your last name. And back out of the box. Back down. Back to New York session lows. In making a fresh box if this thing continues to New York session lows. We're at 504s. We're like right there, guys. We're absolutely going to test the 500 level. And the buy is probably going to be underneath 480. So right now, I'm going to make no trades. But once the box is set, it's going to be really interesting. They're going to test it out, hopefully out of the box, into the box. That's going to be a second setup for us. We can try to take that move to the other side. it's a completely different game once New York opens up, right? Volatility goes from 13 to 35. Everything like a speed of light, and you snooze, you lose, right? It's a completely different game. All right, the low in this box is 91. 91 on the box, which is also the low of the New York session. Oh, big reversal. Oh my God, look at this. They tested it. No chance to come back, buy it back. This is up, down trade. Wow. This is an up, down trade. Down, up. So that should be really interesting. Generally, when we have down, up, you kind of want to go the other way. I want to go the other way. All right.
Order filled.
Went the other way. Let's see if this goes my way.
Order filled.
And we're done. Okay. So this was a trade I also like doing up or, down, up. You want to go with the reversal move. And it just the only key thing here is to time it right, to buy it, to be really wait for the last minute, because it's going to go up, then it's going to retrace really, really hard, then it's going to follow back up to the open. So this was a nice clean break to the upside, right? Now we are testing the upper end of this green box and see if we can hold it, hold the high. 17 seconds left. The high on this thing is 71. And if we're trading above 71, that would suggest more continuity on the move here. And there is, and I can't get into the trade because I'm late on my scalp here. All right, you know what? Gonna wait. Nah. I was like, do we have an out of the box, into the box trade? So this is going to be interesting. Let's watch this, because if this thing stays within the box, if it comes down to below 71, let me get bigger here. What is this box? This is 89. Sorry, this is coming down. This is out of the box, into the box trade. We definitely want to sell this.
Order filled. Order filled.
And we're done. And we're done. So hard to see. I know there's so many boxes, and it's so layered on top of the other. So it's a little bit hard. So if you look at this was the high. This was the box. We went up, came back down into the box, boom, nice volatility. So you can see how, and I'm just trying to, let me give this on a big thing. You see this? This is the box. We went out of the box, came back into the box. I went short, boom, covered, very quickly, very quickly. Everybody follow me on that? How do I set up my order parameters? I'm trading from Tradeovate. You guys are seeing my trades happen on TradingView, but I have my Tradeovate connected on TradingView. When you're trading this fast, you have to use Tradeovate as an execution platform. And there I have, stops and targets all preset. Everything is preset there. So one of the sort of more confusing aspects of it is that there's a prior green box and a current green box. So you kind of, have to figure out, obviously the latest green box is the one that's dominating price flow. So if you're trading this and it comes back out of the box, then I'm going to switch accounts here. 78. All right. I thought we might start pulling away, but we came back out, came back in. If you wanted to, you could have shorted this one more time. So one interesting thing is you see that when price action is very unclear, the opportunities are actually on the mean reversion side. The opportunities are trading against the momentum flow for the most part, because you see momentum flow here getting reversed all the time for very, very clean, easy trades, right? All right, in this case, we are out of the box and we got to go see if it's going to flow.
Order filled.
Oh, bad execution. And I really need to be underneath this candle. So let's see if I can get this done. Nope. Lots and lots of vol. I'm staying underneath the candle because that's the logical stop. Wow, look at this vol. Holy shit. Look at this vol moving around. Not a lot of extension. Yeah, big vol. Not moving. Nope, it's gonna take me out. All right, first stop out of the session, and there, I could have won this trade if I bought down and brought it back up, but the vol here was so crazy that I didn't want to do it. We obviously got stuffed at the Tokyo lows here. Yeah, I'm trading Trade Evade. Through the box to the bottom. Not a trade for us, but like if you're trading reversal trades, that's an interesting trade to trade. Actually, I want to go to 79. Today's an interesting day. It's choppy downward price action with very, very little breakout structure, right? Oh, so now we have a setup here. Actually, I think we have a triangle setup. Let's take a look at this. Yep. So we have a triangle. Let's see if this is good. The problem with these triangle setups and this type of volatility is that the whole profit is very often in the confirm candle. When you have the candle itself go up 50, 60 points, that's where all the profit lies, So you are, and this is why the first half hour of New York trade, always the worst hour. Like you see how easy it is to make money when it's quiet and garbage time. But when you're trading speed and volatility, You got to be very, very careful. Okay, the close on this is 44. So we got to be above 44 on the close for a confirm trade candle. Now breaking to the downside. Back into New York session lows. Back up. 44 is our mark. If it closes above 44, we're going to try and go long. Just want to see what the box setups are doing. No boxes. You know that 491 is going to go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Take out the 80s. That was like so predictable. All right, let's go into the box zone. ATR really picked up at 43 now. It's really pretty big. Now you have to go to a 2040 structure. Oh, look at this. Wait, did we say that we needed to break 44s? Wow. This is the triangle move. No, it's got to break through the 44s and hold it. Look at that bounce back below from the 500. Boom. Fresh lows. So here's a trade that is kind of an off the menu trade that we could try. We have a red dot trade, right? Fresh lows. If the next candle does not make a red dot, we could try to trade the reversal just for a pop. If the next candle becomes a red dot, we can wait for the candle after that. Let's see what it wants to do. Fresh lows to the 400s. See that reversal candle did not make a move here. We're going to try and trade that against the low of that candle. Nope. I'll trade red dot. Strong sell-off rally, right? Into the clock. Hour may take out the 400 before we see a little bit of buying come in, a little consolidation. So this candle holds. We're going to try and go long with the stop below the lows here.
Order filled.
All right, we're long this. There we go. There we go. 40
Order
points.
filled.
There we go. So why do this instead of trying to follow momentum, right? The only reason why I like doing this kind of reverse momentum is because I think, and it can certainly be argued otherwise, that it's easier to see when momentum is slowing than it is to see when momentum is accelerating, right? So yeah, you have a big sell-off here, and you clearly saw that it was going to take out the 400s, but you just don't know when you're selling momentum. You always have that sinking feeling of selling into the bottom or selling into the top, right? Whereas when you're buying reversals, you have a very, very clean, definitive stop point, right here. So you know exactly where you're going to be wrong on the move. Now, you're also going to get these kind of situations where it literally just, if I didn't take myself out here, it would have just taken you out here and then reversed and, gone on to fresh highs. So it's not like this is a perfect setup, but in my approach, it's at least this is an approach that I trade better than the other way around. And most importantly, I have a clean, clear, definitive stop against which I can try to manage my risk. So, better than nothing, right? We took the move. Not bad overall, guys. Honestly, I think I've only had one losing trade in the New York session so far. We did 20 out of 26 in London, and probably like 7 or 8. Let me just tell you exactly. What was it? 71. 1. Oh, wow. I did a lot of trades. 71 was 15 out of 20. Zero. 71. 76. Two. So was it 15 out of 20, 17 out of 22, 18 out of 23, 18 out of 24. 18 out of 24 in New York. Still not at 80. 18 divided by 24. Yeah, 75. I'm at 75. Basically, I'm scalping 75, which is obviously net positive on all my expectancy, but not at 80, where I really, really would have loved to have been. But still not bad. Yes. So astrology, like one way that you can kind of now astrologer, what's your stop on this 5 target? Are you trading 20 stops? 5 target, 20 stops kind of a thing? Because it's the only way you kind of let it breathe, because the momentum retraces, and the retrace is just vicious. By the way, look at the turn. Look at the turn, guys. I was here. Yes, could you have gotten more? Lots of people in the room who trade longer term structures can definitely do more off my indicator. But I take it where you I take it where we can go. Double bottom retest, and maybe now get a little bit more serious. Let me see with the triangles where we're in the box mode. Let's see if there's anything in the triangle mode. We took the one triangle trade. That was it. Oh, by the way, interesting. So remember I said to you 44 was the case. This was a trade where if you took the 44s to the upside, this was the extension. Like in other words, you broke the oh no, I was wrong. Sorry. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. No, this was 32. Wait, hold on. Close was 32. This was 39. No, this actually would have been the trade. This close was higher than this close. That would have been the trade. It would have been a really good trade. Regardless, we took them all. Guys, I have to go to the city because the puppy has a vet appointment. I would love to hang out with you a little bit more today, but we're going to trade Asia today 7 to 8, and back to London, New York tomorrow with all of this stuff. Very honestly, a pretty good day for me. Like, in terms of just not doing any FOMO trades. I literally held off on all the FOMO trades. So most of the mistakes we made were like legitimate mistakes. So pretty good. 20 out of 26 in London and 18 out of 24 in New York. That's the scalp count so far for today. Awesome, right? Cool. Oh, you have a 30-point stop. Oh man, you are a beast. So astrologer trades like, he's a complete degenerate. What is he doing? Let's see what he's doing. You have a 30-point stop. If it's not going in my direction quickly, then I get out immediately. My trades are less than 15 seconds. All right. So it's basically an emergency stop. And you're like, if I can't make 5, you give yourself 15 seconds. That's probably good. He's got a time stop, emergency stop, and a target stop. So of that, when you were trading the reds, did you hit this one, and then you hit this one, and then this one did not go through, right? Like, so you win this one, you close this one out. Is that what happened? more or less, I would imagine. So this is a time, guys. This is the time, because I can't do it with you today, but this is a time where I want you to start thinking about the one and done trades, right? We've had a big decline. We hit the 29,400s. We're probably going to just bounce around a little bit here, but the next green box, first possibility of one and done trade, meaning that the next green box could be the reversal box for the next 30, 40 points, right? And that's something to look out for if you want to do one and dones with Apex, right? So just watch out for that. Enjoy it. I'll see everybody tonight in Asia, and obviously I'll see everybody tomorrow for the day. Good day trading. I'm pretty much green on the screen. I only have one red blotch on my accounts, and I'm going to try to work that back. Okay. Yeah, I can't do it today because I gotta go to the city. But I'm just putting you guys on alert so you can watch out for these trades. I mean, I could be 100% wrong. As always, that's the risk of all these trades. But generally, my point is the next green box or the green box that comes up around 10:30 or so could be the one and done trade, where you just verticalize for 30, 40 points and you're good to go. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thanks so much for everything. Thank you for hanging out with me. What a great show. A lot of people are back from vacation. Great to see the room really, really full and enjoying the indicator. As I said, if you guys want the indicator, the link is up there for perma buys, okay? It's an amazing deal. All the AI stuff is going to come with it, and we're going to be upgrading everybody into it as much as possible. So thank you so much. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody take care.